Jen. I bet Red Boo's gonna miss this stream as well. I can't really remember what we were doing last time. I just know we were in the fortress of Mirapede. Some shit went down with Linny, and that's about all I remember. Talk to Swan, okay? Oh, we will in a minute. Do things to earn points. 3 moons, Pog. Alrighty. Let's return to the lower infirmary. Whee.
We're back! Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
No thanks. You got scotch?
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea? Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear two people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves to the water and even the teacups themselves.
Must have been Risley and Sishwin.
Yeah, I heard one male voice and one female, so it should have been the two of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
I really can't make sense of this place.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations?
I don't care about Lenny.
Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sijouin is also busy with something or other. So let's just talk here.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions.
And I asked you no questions.
Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress of Mirapede.
Bruh, who would have guessed that seawater would be in the sea? Holy shit, Lenny, you're blowing my mind.
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
That's our Lenny.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him. What's more, the Fortress of Mirapede is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the two factions are pitted against each other, Risley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
Good going.
You're super smart.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question.
What color his underwear is.
If Risley does have a plan, what could it be?
No.
All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out.
Clorind. Clorind. There is no A in her name, Lenny.
That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
Yeah, I do. I don't want to share the information, but I guess I am.
I can't believe it.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Risley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis? If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Risley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father. No matter what, we're on your side. The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Linny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
I honestly didn't want to.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
Just don't mention it. What was that?
Paimon's hungry.
Of course, Paimon's hungry.
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
Absolutely no hesitation from Paimon. Lynette.
I feel like I should try to become someone more capable of helping.
You're not Lynette.
You're incredibly helpful. Lenny thinks so too.
You are.
Yeah, you two are always telling me not to push myself, but aren't you just like that as well?
Well, 1 out of 3 is not bad. To the cafeteria.
It's time for dinner. Welfare meals now being served in the coupon cafeteria.
Woohoo!
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well. Traveler and Paimon, over here.
Please don't serve me purple meat.
Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sijwin? And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
I feel sorry for her.
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria. What would you like to eat?
Huh? We can choose?
Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Woolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
The biggest portion you got to offer.
Me too! Don't forget Paimon! No problem. Just leave it to me.
My god, I don't know who can read that fast. Free dinners are the best.
Is this how it feels to be freeloaders? Wait a second, we did do plenty of work after all. Feeling full yet? How's the food? Delicious.
Besides the milk, I mean, everything was super delicious.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment. Sijuin, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings? A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you. You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister. Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear. Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well? Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water. Thankfully, Glorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Glorand left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother. Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Glorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger. You were all super considerate and really thought everything through. It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader. Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervula would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all. It's hard to imagine Nervalat outside of his office.
Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
Everything actually closed up. This is a very French-looking man. Hello.
Glorand!
Ah, it's you two.
How's dinner?
It's all right. Miss Sijuin really put in a lot of effort.
So we heard that Risley invited you to come down to help, and you saved Fremonade too! You sure work super fast!
Oh, it was child's play.
Still, Paimon didn't know even champion duelists could take on side jobs. Oh, and why aren't you eating with Sijuin and the Duke? Won't you get bored eating by yourself?
Miss Sijuin was with you, and the Duke has business of his own.
Actually, didn't Navia say that you went out for dinner with her as well?
Yeah. First time in a long time.
First time in a long time? So you mean you've gone out to dinner with her in the past?
In the past, yes. You seem to be enjoying yourselves here.
Ah, it's all thanks to Nervalat.
Things will be getting messy at the fortress soon. Don't run around unnecessarily.
I only run around. How do I go up? Ooh, free stuff. Woohoo! And away we go. God, it's gonna be good to get out of jail. Like, I can't remember the last time we left the fortress. Legit.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed. Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
Yeah, I'm also getting there. Just right in the middle of the bed. I feel like this is the only time we've ever seen Paimon actually sleep. And she's not even under the covers. Bruh.
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
Good night.
Out of my way! Get out of my way! What happened? Why is everyone running? No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
Well, this sounds good.
Who's yelling? Paimon still wants to sleep.
What's that sound? Paimon, wake up! We need to go out and see what's going on. It's probably fine, right? Oh shit.
What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey, what are you doing?
There's like 8 people running.
There's no time to explain, mate. Goodbye!
There.
Hey, wait! What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
They're here! Yeah, there you are!
Oh, thank goodness!
Visto and Loveroon.
Still in Lavaroon. Do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here. Lavaroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us.
You said His Grace said to evacuate outwards?
Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
And that means whatever happened must have happened down below. Oh no. Isn't that gate at the very bottom?
Oh no, it can't be that thing!
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
We have to go find the Duke! You two just go and get out! Go on without us!
Hey, hey! Be careful!
Attention.
They're nice guys.
Upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
It is almost tempting to leave and escape. But we should really help. If we can. Yeah. Hey, oh.
They're here.
Just like I said.
What happened?
You're just in time.
Hooray.
Be ready to run.
Well, that doesn't look good. Hell yeah. Shit.
Three, two, one.
Bruh. That was close.
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense.
Hell yeah, you fight that water.
The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
We'll go get Neuvillette. We know he can piss harder than anyone else into that.
Neuvillette, why are you here?
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately. Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Farina, and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
Okay, you can explain everything else to me later.
Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
By the way, get in the hall. Yeah, that hall. Go in. There's a thingy? It's not up, so... Oh ho ho. Get it. Hooray. Just a little climb. Totally worth it. As long as I can get over that brick. Starting to get cold here. I guess it is almost 2 AM. Okay. We go up above the brick, back right up. And we good. We could, like, stand on that. How far up do we have to go? Oh my god. To the Opera House.
Look, there are a ton of Factilian Palais Mermonia people over there. The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry. Are you two the traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Nervalet has left instructions. Please follow me.
Okay.
Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
I'll do my best. Marina's really nice after all. She looks sad. Oh, not anymore.
So you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
Of course, of course. How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
Hell yeah, you are. Father. Pleasure to meet you.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Woohoo! Free food.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time. See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
Free food. She seems friendly enough, but that can't be all there is to her. The Knave is a force to be reckoned with. I should be very cautious around her. Hey, Ghosty Kai. I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
It looks great. I have not eaten it. It's probably quite tasty. I think Paimon agrees.
That's good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I.
Yeah, I'm doing great. Nice to meet you, Ghosty. We've finally left the prison. Wait, Child should have no reason to have said something like that.
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
Man, I just read this so goddamn wrong. I have a fetish in his ability.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
Yeah, Ghosty, I made my model. I'm glad you like it. I'm gonna touch it up soon and try and make it a bit better if I can. Farina looks quite nervous. There must be some kind of bad blood between her and the Knave.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Udex Nuvillette right in front of you. Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, He just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Neuvillette.
Thanks for the offer, Ghosty, but I got a pretty good plan in mind. I'll do things at my own pace. I managed to find a few leads on his whereabouts.
Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
Well, it's not like you personally went looking for him. I did. So, nah.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Child is still alive.
Oh, and just how do you know that?
Yeah, Paimon, how do we know that?
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Mirapede.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
We don't know.
Well...
Great. Paimon's statement just left us wide open.
The Fortress of Mirapede lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
Nope. But there was also no evidence that he's been injured or killed.
That is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf.
Child has a sister named Tonya? Bruh, how did I not know this?
Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the Opera House. Is it something like that?
Cool. That's... Jack DF, thanks for being the first person to be banned today. It's always great to have someone who gets the ban hammer just automatically for existing. Hope you enjoy it. Apparently you're a spammer. She's turning up the pressure. I'm not sure if I'll be able to convince her, but I can at least try to distract her from Farina. I'd love to distract Father from Farina, if you know what I'm saying.
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded.
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
Cool. Is that a normal British thing?
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Farina.
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Sure you don't need a hand?
quite sure.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
Uh,
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day. This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe.
God damn.
This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
Oh, was I supposed to see that?
All right.
No.
Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
Indeed. But only for now.
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet?
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
What is with you guys and your obsession with tea? Like, I thought Fontaine was supposed to be based on France, not England. And, you know, there's no giant craving for baguettes. It's all tea. Risley loves tea. Clorind loves tea. And the little Melusine loves tea. Linny, Lynette, and Diver Boy, they all love tea. Like, at first glance, you'd think they're British.
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke. Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
Oh, yeah, totally smoothly. I mean, Farina didn't get attacked or cry, so...
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house. Miss Farina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontanian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are, relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Hearth have devoted everything to saving their homeland. But you, it beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures!
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me. Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high!
Serena's not acting like her usual self. She's actually seriously refuting the knave's accusations. She means what she says. She's not putting on a front.
Then I ask you, Miss Farina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
So, was that all a lie? Or can she really not tell us? She was so full of conviction and confidence just now, but she's deflated like a popped balloon.
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
Okay, that sounds like a load of shit.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
An emergency response plan?
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Farina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Farina. I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon? Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Nouvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
Yeah, yes. That's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side. Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
These aren't topics I can speak about. I don't even know what Noblet's task was. If I had to guess, he probably went down to deal with the surging primordial sea. But can he really deal with it all by himself? And is Farina being truthful or not?
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise. You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer. Oh, Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
Paimon, each slice of cake you ate was like half the size of your body. Hey, Bread. How's it going? What do you mean, how Genshin?
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
I've been streaming Genshin for coming up on an hour now. Yeah, this is the main story for Fontaine. We like just left the prison or got sent up here. So yeah, Noblet went and sealed all that primordial seawater. You would check in your report for plagiarism? That's something I've never thought of. Good job, Brad. Hey, Chloe. I've been playing this for a long time, but I took a big break. Like, almost a year? It was definitely a long time. I wouldn't say Genshin's my favorite, but it's definitely one of the games I really like. And yeah, I got 2 accounts, one for streaming and one to play whenever I want. On my other account, I've hit Nod Karai, but I haven't really done much there. Fred, you're not a single Genshin dad anymore. I'm here.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table, and I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea. It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Honestly, I don't get stressed on stream. I've got plenty of alcohol, so I have no stress at all. But um, it's probably the bad luck with pools that gets to me more than the grinding. I don't mind the grinding. Am I getting anyone soon? Last night I put in 10 pulls for Skirk. She seems cool. But, like, she's the newest character I actually know. So, yeah. Unless there's a rerun, I'm probably not gonna be pulling on too many people.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Mind seeing me off, traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
Of course.
Paimon's coming too!
Yeah, I figured this was Skirk's rerun. How much grinding in this game? I'm level 50. Pog. I didn't even know. I think on my main account, I'm like 55 or 6. Yeah, I need to ascend. I will. Actually, I'll talk to Farina and then I might try the Ascension quest. We'll see.
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined. Why are you looking at me like that? Is something the matter? If there's nothing urgent, then I shall be retiring for now.
There really needs to be a head pat button right now. Like, Genshin devs, please. Farina is so good. She definitely copped it, though. Okay, ooh, 2 free pulls. The Adventurers Guild posted something for me to level up. Woohoo! This is gonna be fun because oh, I can't teleport. Okay, looks like I'll I'll have to do that later. I'm apparently locked in. Be honest, does Genshin Impact actually relax you or secretly stress you out? I find it relaxing. I think the only time I ever get stressed in Genshin is when Breadboo joins and he's like, "Hey guy, there's a chest over there. Oh, there's a chest there. There's another chest. You now owe me $5,000." I think that's about the only time I'm ever stressed in Genshin. But that's been a very long time since it last happened, because I've taken one hell of a break from streaming regularly.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
Breadboo, if you want $400, you should, check your butthole. I hid it in there when you weren't looking.
That's what Paimon thought.
See, even Paimon thought I hid $400 in your butthole. Your butt has more than $400 in it, bruh. What do you want to say, father?
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude.
Well, I have a hotel room in which you could really express your gratitude.
Do I look like an irresponsible father to you? The House of the Hearth is very important to me. You should know that I care deeply about my children.
What do you mean, Jesus? Like, are you telling me you don't still simp over her? Was there nothing else you wanted to say?
That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings. I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them, especially Linny.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me.
Brad, are you scared of a woman who'd want to be on top?
By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Furina?
Very cute.
You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meropide.
Clarin's certainly not bad. I mean, nice body, but I'll let you have that one.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused? Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
I mean, I think it's a fair trade. I'll take Father, you take Clarind. We can, I don't know, fight over Furina.
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Furina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
Oh? Come over here, you little critter, you!
Wow. I didn't even recognize that this was Father for a moment. Like, goddamn.
You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Furina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious. Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, The bait is meant to be sacrificed. It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon. In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me. I'm begging you, please.
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Farina dares not mention this incident to anyone.
Poor Farina.
Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Farina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake.
If Father had killed Farina here, I would have murdered the absolute shit out of Father.
There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Iudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article. I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the fortress of Meripede. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Wriothesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a Harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities. Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Iudex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Iudex Neuvillette. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the fortress of Meripede will be a front. Linny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering.
I could have sworn there weren't so many, like, still frames originally when Fontaine dropped.
You should know the rest. Linny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Alright then.
You better make sure it doesn't happen again.
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either.
It is nice getting to look at Father for longer. How did you come to that conclusion?
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Iudex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon.
Well, you should meet Venti, or, you know, how about good old Zhongli? Like, Farina is a pretty standard Archon.
Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves.
Well, I didn't really do much as an Archon. She was like, "Oh, I'll let my puppet handle it, and I'll let my pet fox take care of basically everything." And then, the country fell into ruin, and we beat her out of her hidey hole, and then she came out and did basically nothing. So she's, yeah, not really a very good Archon. Mahita is probably one of the best Archons we've seen. I mean, even though she was all locked away, she actually tried really hard to still help people while locked away, and then completely changed Samaru after we busted her out of prison. I guess the most Archon-y Archon that does their job is Miss Firehead in the Fire Nation. But we haven't reached that yet on stream.
Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you. You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday.
Give me head pats and I'll do anything. Novelet?
He
No,
certainly
I won't.
returned quickly.
I won't do him.
You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Neverett, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina.
Can we ask what happened down there?
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the primordial sea and reseal the sluice gate.
Sweet. As for what happened on our side...
So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
Can I ask you some things?
Permission granted.
You got the power to force back the primordial sea. Does that mean you have some deeper connection with the Hydro Archon?
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though.
Nah.
You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
What'd you sense in the Fortress of Meripede? Did you manage to protect those that needed to be defended?
I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
The clear skies suddenly filled with dark clouds. The rain became heavier. Light rain soon growing to a downpour. Just moments before, Nervalette has just mentioned his sense of grief. Thinking back to that legend, and what Fremne said, it said that the Dragon of Water once resided in Fontaine. Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. Wait, Nervalette, you can't be.
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Oh? And what are you thinking?
He's the Dragon Sovereign of Water.
The dragon of... what?
Water.
Huh?
Please do not be so surprised. Furina?
Where's she going?
Nervalette! Nervalette, are you listening?
Ah, my apologies.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the Dragon Sovereign of Water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly.
Woo.
I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret. There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the Dragon Sovereign of Water, and you were able to force back the Primordial Sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood.
Penis deleted.
They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
There are 7 elemental archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history. In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me. Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meripede? Paimon is a little worried.
See you later, Nervalette.
We'll see you another time.
Take care.
Barbara. Oh boy, there's some things. Lots of things to click. This thing still going? Sure. Explore cliffs within 2 days. Not gonna happen. Oh. Invite character? We can get another sucrose. Oh, that is awesome. It doesn't seem like there's any time limit on this. So I'll definitely get around to it.
I know. Present.
That says permanent. This doesn't say anything. I haven't done it in my main account either. Oh, not Millistra Wonderland. I hate that. Well, it looks like there's a lot of stuff we will and won't be doing. What is this? Travel accounts. Open? Okay. Make a wish? Hmm. Well, I don't have cancer. But I might make a wish at some point. Yeah, I'm not doing any quick start things. Oh, make a wish for an anecdote of a particular character. That kind of makes sense. Wowee, I did them all. Am I allowed to teleport? I am. I think I've just hit Nod Karai on my main account, or done some fucking around in it, but I really can't remember. I haven't played Genshin for ages. She's not speaking! That shouldn't be another possibility. I'm just taking a look. Okay, that was a mission.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
I'm pretty sure I finished up Natlan on my main. Claim commission.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Claim adventure rank. Woo!
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
And claim all. Dispatch again. What do you want here? What? What? Oh. Okay, that's what I wanted. Woo! Okay, let's see if we can ascend. I am probably gonna get my ass kicked. Look how dusty this book is. Oh. Farina, Bobo, Dea, Lamine. We probably got this, right? Level 90 recommended, and we're at 80 and 60. This is gonna go great. For some reason, I have absolute complete faith in my abilities and what I had previously done. Take that, barrel. Damn it. Hey guys.
Let's get it on!
Fuck you. Get down from there. How dare you?
The show begins.
Yeah, I got a feeling this is gonna go awesomely. I'm the new PewDiePie. Hell yeah. Can I...
Shower me with praise. Let's dance.
Let's get it on!
Die, bastard.
Gloves off! Look alive!
Scatter. I'll protect us. Yoo-hoo!
I mean, while I'm not doing as bad as I thought I would, I'm pretty sure there's another guy after this. Yeah.
Strike a pose. Scatter.
You asked for it.
I don't think I'm taking him down within 20 seconds.
Let the show begin. Propagate.
Well, unless there was another guy after that guy, I didn't do too bad. Apparently the game hates me though. But, you know, at the same time, that's legit the first combat I've done in Genshin since since a very long time ago.
How brilliant!
I'm not even sure what stuff people have on them, so I may as well have a quick look. What you got, Bobo? Yeah, pretty good stuff. It's all gold and level 20. I was going with a physical buff here, wasn't I? Attack buff. HP, attack, HP, attack, attack. Yeah, not bad. Ooh, we got absolute dog shit over here, and yeah, bruh. Can I enhance this? And this one has nothing. It's got defense, but still put some into that. I don't think I have the stuff. Yeah. What? Bruh? I'll probably have to do some farming at some point. For sure. I'm probably not gonna do it right now, though. Energy recharge versus attack. Well, I think I'll steal that for the moment. Dendro damage bonus, sure. What do we got that we can yoink? Yoink. Nothing? Nothing. Any yoinkable items over here? That. Red Boo, I reckon I'm gonna fucking die when I see your team, honestly. It's gonna be so OP and crazy. Well, that can't be too bad. The weapon's pretty good. Can't ascend Lumine. You're definitely OP. I know that right now without even seeing the characters you have. Um. Yeah, I'll pop that in there. Okay, that's the most we can do right there. Now, if I really want to rank up, maybe I have something to eat. I actually have fuck all that's good. Okay, I'll take that.
I hope that one.
The show begins!
Can I press E? Probably not too easy.
I'll protect us. Hi. Oh.
Slam this guy out of town as quick as we can.
Let the show begin. You asked for it.
Well, we're probably still not gonna make it, but I'd honestly be surprised if we did make it.
Time to shine. Propagate. Terminate. Look alive. Let's dance.
That was worth a try. We gave it a shot. There's not really much I can do to help this any further, really. Like, besides simply having better timing at things. I mean, I am underleveled and my characters definitely need a fair bit of work, so... You're farming for a scoffer and gaming. Nice.
The show begins.
I have no idea who Escopper is. And my god, gaming came out so long ago. Alrighty, we're gonna give this another go. How long has that got left? No idea.
How brilliant!
Really, you live?
Let's get it on. Strike a pose. You're dead meat. Scatter. Spring forth.
Let's dance.
Gloves off.
Let the world collide. Let the show begin.
Scatter. Buckle up.
Huh. I got it! Fuck yeah! The game said I wasn't good enough. That'll teach Genshin for underestimating me. Let's go! Yeah, that was definitely close, but we got it. Now I have 3 gachas. Woo! Oh.
Listen, Disciple. If you've got a problem you can't handle, then I'm the one for the job. But if you're looking for prayer, you'd better find some other sister. Huh? You're not a disciple?
The, sorry, you just unlocked me, Brad. Training for your butthole. You were clenching the whole time. Okay, now it makes sense. Yeah, the grind will definitely be a bit easier. But also a little harder. Like, I'll get a whole lot more stuff from now on, but it's gonna take a bit more work. Especially if my characters aren't up to scratch. Well, I can get one of those, and I can get one of these. 2 wishes for Skirk. Let's go. Clenching your butthole is a treatment for hemorrhoids? Are you telling me that you have hemorrhoids? Or is it just a treatment that you're enlightening me with? Woohoo! Just coincidental. Okay. Well, it's been an hour and 40 minutes, so I need to get a fresh drink. and take a quick bathroom break. So I will be right back in just a minute. And we'll continue with the story, which is probably going to be a whole lot harder if I have to fight anything now. But that'll be fun. And you're welcome. I pride myself in preventing you from getting hemorrhoids. Back in a moment. Alrighty. I know I could, like, drop my world level down, but that really seems like a cop-out after the effort I just put in to level it up. Whatever, I'll deal with it when the time comes. Back to Fontaine. Well, I only really have 2 teleport options. Hey Nana, how's it going? I just hit world level 7. Let's go. Go to the prison and learn about everyone's situation. Alrighty. You're bored? That's not good. Didn't you install that new fancy Chinese game? Like, is that not entertaining? I don't know.
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
Spades.
A bare-teeth cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
I'm starting to think I don't understand what's actually in a deck of cards.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
The quality of the game is so bad on your laptop. That's definitely not good. Looks like you're kinda stuck with Hoyo games. Like Honkai Impact 3 and Star Rail and Genshin. Your laptop got so hot it shut down because the game was open for 10 minutes. You need to like turn the graphics down a lot or something. God damn.
Looks like you're recovering nicely from it, eh?
Yeah, Fremone's here.
Thanks to everyone's support.
It was the lowest. Damn, that game must need some pretty insane specs.
Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clorand in person.
I misheard him so bad. I thought he said he managed to work up the courage to date Miss Clorand in person. And I was thinking, yo, Fremone dating Clorand? Like, damn. Dude's punching above his weight. New phone? Nana's gaming on her laptop, which is a few years old and probably not the best for gaming. Hey Brad, if you want to buy Nana like a new computer or a nice iPhone, I bet she'd be really happy. Wink wink, nudge nudge.
Oh, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
Man, why are we all broke and unemployed? Like, should I change the stream title to, you know, broken unemployed gaming? Only chat if you don't have a job. Nana, you could still play a lot of games on your laptop, just like aim for older ones. Apparently the Sims 4 works really well on laptops. Even laptops with low specs.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
I said The Sims 4 works really well on laptops. If you want to try The Sims 4, it is free on Steam. It has a laptop mode in the settings. So like, even on the highest graphics, it still runs well on a laptop. You're more into intense games. Well, obviously you've never had a party with Sims while your Sim is eating a hot dog and someone's doing push-ups in the background and your Sim catches on fire while eating the hot dog, but they won't put themselves out because they're too busy eating the hot dog. The Sims 4 is very intense. But I get what you mean. You're looking for something more action-packed. I'll have to help you play some of the games I used to play, like some early 2000s and 1990s games that'll run on, well, anything. Your average watch these days could run the games that I used to play. It was a little surprising.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic. You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable and also trustworthy.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Lenny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it.
That does sound like something that Father would say.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
Intense games, I guess Genshin falls into that category, like lots of action and fighting as well as a good story. Star Rail's very tame and gets really boring and bad.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Paimon, you haven't had a single serving of cake from this futuristic tea party that hasn't happened.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Free cake, let's go. What intense games could I suggest for Nana? There's... you don't have a controller, do you? You're just stuck with keyboard and mouse. There's gotta be some games out there you can play. And PC games just take practice. Hey, Laverne and Quisto.
You guys are back?
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
We came to visit.
Huh? No, not at all.
And here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
Oh, we left.
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
Fred, if her brother owns the controller, there may be more than just sweat on it. So that's definitely something she wouldn't want to touch. Controllers aren't too expensive though for PC. And Nana, if you don't know what I'm insinuating, then you're probably better off not knowing.
Alright, there's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two alright? Do you think they made it out alive? Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals, is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two, they sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
I'm sure the welfare meals must have just skyrocketed in quality earlier. Recently. Cool, I've drank enough that I can't read. Pog. And it only took 2 hours.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
You could always play together that had a whole bunch of intense party games in it. Whee! Sigeween! Let's get a photo of Sigeween. Hell yeah! One more! Oh my god, we can... Can we jump over Sigeween? Like, is she that small? No, we kinda bounce off her head. You can play together on your phone though, like make some room.
Seedwing! Traveler, Paimon, you're back! Are you still doing alright? Did either of you get hurt?
I died in the war.
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it? A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervillette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided. How did Nervillette know that he was needed here? Well, Monsieur Nervillette has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced.
Damn, sensitive balls on that guy.
I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both alright. If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days. Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time.
I could go for a pizza right now, Sejuine.
I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
I haven't even been gone a day. Like, I was up there with Farina for like half an hour. And now I'm back. It rained. I came back to prison. Hey Bran. I'd like a welfare meal, please. Woohoo! Free food. I stand on your pot. I am king of the pot. True, even while in prison, Sejuine didn't get to see us too often. I would love a machine in my kitchen that just made me food automatically. That would be so awesome. I think I'd go for HAL, like a HAL 9000. That'd be way better than Bran. Even if it did try and kill me. Well, hello there, lovebirds.
Jurier, Miss Sejuine told me you still haven't eaten.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? It's you two.
Junior, Lurmine, we're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
We're fine, thanks.
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
God, get a room already.
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Not at all!
That's a yes.
Jurier, the rumors about us are literally everywhere now. Please do something about it.
But it's not like I caused them by myself. All right. I'll try to do something about it when I can find the time.
Hey guys, the simplest solution is just to date each other. Bam. Problem solved. I never really looked at that big ship. That's cool. Alrighty, up we go to talk to Rio the Slay. I swear, if he's drinking tea... Thank God. Hey, buddy.
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Eudex himself to exchange the Courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
Might work if you kissed him.
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sigewinne's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Cloran has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sigewinne.
Pog.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Do I ship Rio and Neuvillette? Yeah, I reckon they bang. Like, they're always talking about each other, or thinking about each other, or drinking tea. They're like the perfect couple.
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Cloran received lipstick instead.
A milkshake. Yo, Sigewinne's milkshakes bring Neuvillette to the yard.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sigewinne worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies. Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Are these from Sigewinne too?
Nope, they're from yours truly.
You brought me a present? Is it handcuffs? Are we getting kinky with it?
You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
Yo, I bet Neuvillette would know the best water to make tea for Rio the Slay with.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
Is food still covered?
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Woohoo!
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Does Neuvillette talk about different water depending upon which part of Tibet you're in? Or does he love the water when it's raining? Or ponder how the snow would taste if he melted it? Because I know characters do have different voice lines for when it's normal weather, it's rainy weather, or it's snowy weather. He just talks about water. Okay.
Your file can't be closed until we've completed your paperwork, so don't forget to come find me again when you're done serving your sentence.
What if I'm never done? I want to go in there. Hooray! I'm in. It's like nothing I can take from your office. You should really get some books that I can steal. Yeah, you're right. He probably doesn't like reading. We should probably do a stream together at some point. If you want. Like next week, I should have my new graphics card. So I'll be super keen to put that to the test. Genshin streams, anything else streams. Some Genshin would be fun. It's been ages since we last played. I gotta really cement the fact that I'm back. And I'm actually sticking around this time.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners, though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
You promise you'll stop talking about the unopened chest. Hooray! I feel like I'm winning at life now. It'll definitely be good to do some grinding and level up my characters a bit. Your help will be much appreciated. I mean, you're probably world level 8. So, it's not like I'd be able to join you and help you with stuff too much. I'd be keen to see how... World level 9? There's a 9? Bruh. But yeah, definitely show me how OP you are. Oh yeah, I forgot that, like, world level 8 is when you hit level 55 and 9 is 60. I'm at 8 on my main account. So, yeah. No, you are at 7, and you've been at 7 for, like... I think since the first time we ever played Genshin. 3 years, god damn. It feels like we've regained our freedom.
Being free sure feels pretty special now.
I... I've been taking a break from grinding in games. I'm here on Genshin because I'm waiting, but I'm waiting for more updates for Arknight's Endfield. I've beaten everything. Genshin is too heavy? Like, like how? For your phone. Well, that's why God invented laptops and computers. Paimon, is there something you'd like to say?
How did you know?
Because you usually just fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true! Alright. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all. It's like, we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
We're the best adventurers ever.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
Being a guide counts too.
Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward. Just our thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right?
Nana, you've got an Android phone, right? The best tip that I can give you for Android phones is, unfortunately they're kinda dumb and a little crappy in the way that Android phones will build up a lot of unnecessary data in their system cache, especially after several system updates and minor security fixes and all the app updates over time. And it kinda just fills up your phone with invisible data which you can't delete. So the best thing you can do is plug your phone into your laptop and back up all of your photos and things that you want to save, and then go into your phone settings and factory reset it. Then you'll have like so much more space, and you'll be able to install more games, and your phone will run faster too. It's unfortunately a common thing for Android phones, but a factory reset will speed them up like crazy, and it'll clear so much extra space on the phone. Just make sure to back up anything you don't want to lose. We'll be fine, so don't worry, Paimon.
Alright then, good night to you, Traveler.
Good night to you, Paimon. We dreamin'. A wet dream. Yo, we just had a wet dream about child. I'm glad you like seeing this kind of thing again, Bread. That's kind of one of the reasons why I like playing this game over again. Ooh, we got a gotcha! Let's fucking go! I have never even thought whether child was hot or not. All I know is he betrayed me, so I hate him. Just like Linny lied to me, so I hate Linny. Child betrayed my trust all the way back in Zhongli's land, in the rock world, Leeway, yes. The Scupper is that chef girl in the other banner. This girl? La Chanson Cerise? Oh, no. That's Scupper. Fuck. But yeah. Child fucked me over. All the way back in Leeway. It's like, dude, if you lie to me and then try and kill me and completely betray me after acting as a friend, you can go fuck yourself. And it is Escoffa. Escoffia? Is that better? Am I not part French? I am part French, but I don't know how to say this. I say it how it's spelt. Escoffia. Tasteful excellence. Okay? Gotta lick that woman. Escoffier. Escoffier? But there's an R at the end. It could be Escoffier if there wasn't an R. Like if we pretend the R's not there, it's Escoffier. But there's an R there, so it's Escoffer. Escoffia. Ho ho ho, baguette. There you go, I said it in French for you. I'm pretty sure baguette is baguette in every language. You don't know how to pronounce skirk? It's skirk. It's kinda like rap from 5 or 10 years ago where everyone went skirt, except it's skirk. Skirk. Oh, what time do we need to wait for? 8. Yeah, I'm super useful at helping people with language. Yeah, I like skirt, except with a k at the end instead of a t. Oh, it's a glowing dot on the floor. I love those things. It reminds me of like a really valuable can of beans. Hooray! I don't butcher any language.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. Ah, this is the life.
Look, it is ZenQ. What am I supposed to pronounce it as? Fucking xylophone quay? It is ZenQ. How else can you say that? Like, what do you expect me to say? Zing Quay? It's fucking ZenQ.
Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
Thing Chu. Sting to my balls. That ain't how it's pronounced. It's ZenQ. Because X is pronounced like a Z, generally, which gives us the zing. And then QIU, you'd pronounce that Q. How about... Man, is that cooking, except spelt really wrong? Or is it like ka-ching? Bread. I eat mandarins, I don't speak Mandarin, okay? Eating them is as close as I'll ever get.
Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
I pronounce everything right. It's the rest of the world that says it wrong. Time to fill out paperwork. Doo-da, doo-da. Oh, little more. Nope. There we go. Hello.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Mirapede via the regular channels.
Queuing? Queuing? Ching! Like an old cash register. Ka-ching! Ka-ching! It's similar to Lightning McQueen when he goes ka-chow. Except it's ka-ching.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
If wrong pronunciation results in a ban, then I obviously pronounce everything correctly, because I'm still here, bitch. God damn.
What's happening?
Probably Risley farting or something.
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Well, if it wasn't Risley, it's probably just like Nervalette approaching and the clap of his dummy thick ass cheek shook the whole building. Nana, we both know Kiki is like a great character, and it is pronounced Kiki.
Let's go ask the Duke.
I think I have her, right? Yeah, Kiki.
1, 2, breathe. 3, 4, and
She's so good. Man, I look forward to you keying my car because, you know, for that to have any actual effect on my car, you'd need to have my car spray painted first, so it's got some paint on it that you could key. My pronunciation is perfect, and I will not ever say anything to put that in doubt.
Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Leeway, the land of mispronunciation. Mispronunciation. Chat, the land of misspelling. Mispronunciation. I can pronounce that just fine, so that proves I'm all good.
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Okay, I'm just gonna hold a quick vote in chat. Type 1 if you think I mispronounce things and you want me to spank you. Type 2 if you think I pronounce everything perfectly and you don't want to be spanked. There you go.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
The vote is not rigged. You either think I pronounce things incorrectly and you want me to spank you, or Oh, Bread wants to be spanked. Okay, I get it. It's not that I'm pronouncing things incorrectly. Bread just legit wants to be spanked. I'll try you. Come here. Line starts at, I guess my bedroom door. I can't spank people in the lounge.
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
He had to say that.
Wait, seriously?
I can't spank people in the lounge because the lounge isn't as soundproof as my room. Or I prefer more privacy when I spank people. Take your pick. Actually, today's the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep. It's you two. Are you leaving now?
I'm joking, Nana.
That's right! Today is our last day in prison! But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice!
Look, I honestly am going to buy some, like, soundproofing to go up in my room. But unfortunately, I don't have it yet. It'll definitely be installed by the time anyone comes to visit, though. A lot of people have helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now! Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
We'll miss you too, Siegewein.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
I won't say no to some companionship. Thanks for the offer, Siegewein.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Mirapede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Nervlev was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Nervillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Alrighty, time to go visit Nervillette. I think I'm gonna opt for teleporting instead of walking. Yeah, that'd be a long walk. Do a cosplay stream? I'm probably not gonna do an IRL cosplay stream. I'll say that much. What would be suitable for me to cosplay? That's a really good question. Like, are there any Genshin characters I could cosplay? I could cosplay a lamp. um, you reckon I'll hate them? Like, I'm tall enough, but I'm not sure if I'm. Who the fuck is that? Since when did they add Duke Nukem into Genshin? What? I'm not sure I have the physique for Alhaitham. I'm unfortunately not absolutely ripped. I could probably do like a Zhongli thing though.
Wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Oh, the rage baiting element. Okay. That kind of makes sense. Diluc is something I could probably do. Like if I'm gonna cosplay people, I don't want to feel like killing myself afterwards. Yeah, Diluc. Diluc. Diluki. I'm getting close enough. I reckon Toma would be a good one. He's got probably as many brain cells as I do. Oh, bread. Do you want me to pronounce this as Thoma? Is that better for you, Bread Boo? Thoma. That I don't think I could do Nervalat. Like, this man just pisses way too hard. These nuts is these nuts. Not the nuts. Come on, who do you think I am? I can pronounce a lot of things pretty well. It is kinda tempting to cosplay Rio the Slay. Like, he's cool. And all the dark colors. I like that. Although, I'm not sure how I'd go wearing boots that come up to, like, the middle of my thigh. Like, his knees are clearly down here, but those boots are so high. Yeah, color palette wise, I'm pretty close to Rio the Sleigh. Fuck, we got a cowboy? He's got a fucking gun? Bruh, when did that happen? And a cat boy. We got cat boys and cowboys while I was gone. That's gotta be a guy, right? I don't mind Auron. I could probably cosplay him. He's not my favorite character, but I don't hate him. So, you know. In case you were wondering, I was face palming when I read Nana's latest message. Yeah, I think it's a pretty limited amount of characters that I could cosplay. Most of them, I'd want to die if I tried to cosplay them. And the others just simply don't suit me. Kaya is so cool, but like that hairstyle is I couldn't style my hair like that. Oh, Brett, I can be as flirty and flamboyant as you want me to be. Like, I could nail that. I am not going to chop my penis off so I can cosplay Lenny. I know Lenny's a guy, but I'm sure he has no dick. I also hate Lenny. I absolutely hate Lenny. But I guess time will tell if I ever actually bother doing a cosplay. Lenny... Yeah, I can see how you'd think Lenny's kinda femboy-like. I thought Lenny was a chick when they were first released on the banner. Cause like, their banner came out before their part in Fontaine came out. Like, before Fontaine, there was a Lenny banner. Lenny is... I don't think he's a femboy. Is he? Maybe he is. Probably. Ask AI? Okay. I'll Google this and see what Google AI thinks. Okay. Here is my search. Is Linny a femboy? Yes. Linny from Genshin Impact is widely considered a femboy by the community, often cited alongside characters like Venti and Xingqiu for his feminine aesthetic. This classification stems from his fashion, forward design, cat-themed elements, and overall delicate appearance, often highlighted in fan content. Okay. Well, if Google says so, it's gotta be the truth. Linny's a femboy. I would love to cosplay Dainsleif. He's so cool. I'm still waiting for his fucking character to drop in Genshin. Like, goddamn, give me Dainsleif. Ah! I need that man on my team. Haha, you're lame and sad.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today. Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Hooray!
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
You know, something I've been wondering about with all Melusines besides Sigewinne is like, they have to reproduce somehow, right?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. But you can see yourselves in.
Like, they don't wear pants, and they clearly don't have genitals, and also every Melusine you speak to is female? So, how do they reproduce? And does their race rely on humans going and getting with Melusines for them to reproduce? Okay, so they've got genitals, we'll assume, in the normal areas, just covered by their fur. But like, there's no male Melusines. So, like, the only option is either actual animals or human men. Like, are Fontanians fucking Melusines to keep the race going? Is this how it's happening? I mean, they are very cute. But, like, besides Sigewinne, I wouldn't go there.
Everyone's so busy. happening.
Genshin and Fontaine would cease to exist if you could see Melusine's genitals. Melusine's are super cute. Bread Boo, are you forgetting about Drill? Drill is a Shota. Like, he is commonly known as a Shota, the Genshin Shota, the one that, like, so many people want.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
Yeah. That's Drill. He is a small male model. Like, canonically and worldwide, men are just taller and larger than women, but even so, like, Drill is not very much bigger than, say, Kiki or Diona. So, Drill is definitely a shooter. And unfortunately, I guess maybe Bennett is too. Because if you think about it, the standard male body is like Kaya, Diluc, and Zhongli. Whereas Drill and Bennett and that little blonde-haired faggot from Mondstadt, they're all definitely shooters. An academic discussion about Shota with classical music in the background. Yeah, we like to keep it classy around here when we talk about shooters.
In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's alright, we just ate.
Paimon, food and drink are very separate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
God damn, that's a nice couch. I would like one of those.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Woohoo! Judging by the papers on your desk, you actually did nothing?
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
If I like a personal couch, get Nappa. I don't know who she is.
Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Yes.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
I still can't believe that.
A massive whale.
Well, I can't believe a massive whale, but I still can't believe that Paimon is the reason that we were sent to prison for that entire time. Like, she went to town on that cake. I'm pretty sure Paimon ate the entire cake before Lamine even got a chance to. And then we got sent to jail for eating cake.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Good thing he's not a Fontanian.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve. Farina and Nervalat kinda do seem like siblings, or more like best friends. It's like Nervalat kinda appeared around the same time Farina did. And then, you know, they spent forever together. Nervalat's the one who kinda looks after his friend because she's just there to have fun.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something we want to ask you about, Nervalat.
Yes? What is it?
Red Hu Tao and Zhongli are just, look, I don't have a key rigged to, make a circle with your left thumb and finger, and then with your right index finger, just like shove it through that circle several times. That's Zhongli and Hu Tao. What was that tremor we felt earlier, my dude?
Ah, right! Paimon felt it too! We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Ooh.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
Hu Tao and Zhongli are very similar to Nervalat and Farina, even though they hold very different positions. Nervalat's generally a pretty chill dude.
If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
He's usually rather chill, even though, like, he is the law. He's not that bad.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
Yes, Spina di Rasula's headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
Please be careful.
I mean, he can't be that strict and serious. He sent us to jail for eating cake. If that isn't a hilarious joke, I don't know what is. Oh my god.
The two of you have my thanks. If you need any help, just let me know.
Oh my god, it whatever. It still worked. Okay, I am not walking 900 meters. Fuck that. I have not tried WWM yet. I mean, I'm really not too keen on the whole Chinese style of things. My god, I swear that the censoring has gotten more intense in Genshin since I last played. Poisson, highly dangerous.
Oh no. What happened here?
All the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape. Oh no, the fish are on the ground. It definitely wasn't like that last time I came here. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No. Let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Hey look, a guy on the roof.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
If you continue to stay awake like this, you'll turn into a guy and grow a dick. You should inform your mother that since she's still awake too, she should probably go and check if she's got a penis.
What will I ever do now?
You might get off the roof, my dude.
There's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
How did you wake your mom? And Brad, of course you would think big penises are fine.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Dude, you don't look that old. Your hair hasn't gone grey yet.
My Desiree.
That. Sorry if I kept making you laugh. I didn't mean to. What would I do if I turned into a girl? I'd start a OnlyFans and never work a day in my life.
He looks pretty sad.
You'd queef? That's the first thing you'd do as a girl, Bread Boo?
My leg. My leg.
Oh shit, I'm getting SpongeBob flashbacks.
How could this have happened? It hurts.
Calm down, disaster victim F. You'll be okay.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Okay, I just have to ask, why does every single stream I have where Bread Boo is in my chat or on stream with me, why does it always involve like hand jobs and so much sexual innuendo you could fill a Mack truck? Oops. I can't get fish here anymore. I am so sad. Bread, I may talk about your ass a lot, but you like it that way. Am I meant to be on the boat? No. Yes? No, holy shit, how'd I get there?
She's over there.
Just because I talk about your ass doesn't mean I'm talking about hand jobs and jerking it. My ass is too good for this stream.
Hey, Navia! Are you okay?
You're here.
We're also extremely fast.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water levels suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
Spina di Rasula. And, Bread Boot, you're the one who wants a Nervalet figure up your butt because Nervalet pisses so hard. What? I'm guessing he probably comes as hard as he pisses.
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
I'm honestly kinda surprised that the Spina di Rasula doesn't have a doctor.
All right, you'll be in charge.
Bread, I was just trying to play into
sorry.
what you like.
Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded on an aquabus. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
Navia does have a really good model and voice. Like, the voice actor is really nice. She suits her so well.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Wait. We're missing some people, aren't we?
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
By the way, where are Malus and Silver?
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
Looks like I asked a bad question.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
This seems really sad. Malus and Silver gone. Like, they were such good guys. Okay, everywhere I go, the game's telling me like, there's a high danger in this area. So I must be pretty underleveled after leveling up my world. That's great.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Paimon, if a lot of people just died, I reckon there'd be a shit ton visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Navia?
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
Ah, how could Master ever be upset with you, demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, demoiselle.
Hey! Stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
This is too sad.
I'd always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah. We're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Jolienne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Huh?
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter, but that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case.
Someone's out of toothpaste? That is a tragedy. Oh no. What are you gonna do? I think like the last time I ran out of toothpaste, I just chewed like extra sugar-free chewing gum. You're cutting it in half? God damn.
As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
I've never heard of xylitol gum. But everyone has mouthwash.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for others' salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate, then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
Sorry, Hotel Bouffe de Thé. That is one hell of a name.
By the way, traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Hmm?
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
Toothpaste. I can't remember what type I use. It's minty and toothpastey. I don't even remember the brand. It's not Colgate or Oral-B, it's something else.
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly cooperation has come?
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
Wait. Should you rinse or should you not rinse after brushing?
During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways.
I usually don't rinse after brushing my teeth. I just have a glass of water a little after, like a few sips, because I always swallow that bit of toothpaste and it kind of, gets in my throat and hurts.
Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious.
I don't deliberately swallow, toothpaste and whatnot when I brush, but I always accidentally do it. It's kind of like with spaghetti. Anytime you eat spaghetti, you choke on it. You don't do it deliberately, but it happens. You know?
My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you. Which is why I want to give you this task.
Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
I am not friends with Linny.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Rushing right after eating is bad for your teeth. The more you know. Navi is strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Red Boo's really knowledgeable about anything medical. And from my experience, he's always right. So definitely listen to him. I need to get a fresh drink and use the bathroom quickly since it's been like almost 4 hours now. So I'll be back in just a minute. Hope you guys stick around. Alrighty. I'm back. What did I miss? Oh boy, I missed a lot. Oh boy. I think in Nana's case, it's usually either bad food or simply food that her stomach doesn't like. There's a thingy that I haven't gotten over here. Have I not picked up any? Oh, there it is. I need to get that hydroculus before we continue on. Uh, organ harvesters. Pog. Oh, it's all the way over there. Oh fuck. This one's not easy. Oh, remove the BRB. Thanks for the reminder. Bread Boo, you'll get your money one day. Probably the same day that you bend over. Hooray! I could have used someone who can fly, but I have Illumine. And Nana, it's not gay if I keep my socks on. In a lot of ways, I also prefer Sitlali. I'm not gay. It's not gay with the homie. And what I meant, Bread, was if we perchance you know, went to the bedroom and I fucked you in the ass, as long as I had socks on, it wouldn't be gay. Because once I take my socks off, it becomes, like, intimate. And it's at that point that it's gay. Because, you know, usually when you make love to a woman, you take your socks off. So that you're, like, completely naked. But if you keep your socks on, then it doesn't count. So it's not gay. I usually wear socks, just, like, in general.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
You know, the ruins in Genshin always scare me because, like, if I walked up to something and saw, like, a visible vortex of fog flowing into this place, I probably wouldn't really go in there. Red Boo. Socks aren't condoms. And men can't get pregnant. So I wouldn't need a condom with you. And if I kept socks on, then I wouldn't be gay. It's as simple as that.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
You can use socks to protect you from gay. As long as you're wearing socks, it's not gay. If you take those socks off, you're gay. Bread Boo's doing the Lord's work as a moderator right now. I'm not gay. Party level is lower than recommended. Like I care. I am strong. I'm buff. I can do this. You guys are completely against me. This is unfair. You're both ganging up on me. I'm not using auto mod to cover up me being gay. Goddamn. I'm simply not gay. And, well, maybe I'm gay for Bread Boo, but that's different. I wanted to go there. God damn it. What's common sense? I've never heard of that before.
Let's get it on! You're dead meat! Propagate!
You're telling me this guy's this strong? He is stronger than what I had to fight. in that one thing.
Shower me with praise. Dracula.
Nada Kondama. Any goodies? No. This is what Genshin's supposed to be. And it is not gay if it's with the homies. Unless you like date the homies, then I guess it's gay.
The floor here isn't safe.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay, you got me. I admit it. I'm gay for bread boo. Bam. There you go. Happy now? Are you happy? Hmm.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You're 18 words from fitting your report in the 3,500 word limit. Wait, you used more words than you needed to? Really? You should go back to safety, Navia.
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
I'm really curious, like, since primordial seawater dissolves spontaneans, how much of it would it actually take to dissolve them? Like, would just a cup of primordial seawater be enough? Could I, like, pick up Navia and dip her into a cup of primordial seawater and then have, like a Navia cordial to drink? Redboo, go back and, like, just combine some words, like that word into thatted. You know, stuff kinda like that. Use your apostrophes and whatnot. You've already done that? Hmm. Then, you went down from 4,300 to 3,518. Damn. Oof, try and add some more abbreviations and use some slang. Yeah, it's best off doing it tomorrow. I hope you sleep well. It is... What time is it? 4:34 a.m. Good night, Bread. Sleep well. Alrighty, let's continue.
Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
Apparently you're useless, Navia.
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the look of things here, maybe there's no way back.
That complicates things.
Hmm.
Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So, staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
I hope you sleep well, Nana. I have already ruined my sleeping pattern. So I'm gonna press on forward through the Genshin story until I'm just about ready to pass out. Because it seems like there isn't any other option.
Alright. Come with us for now then, but please be careful. Oh no, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the
Fuck
side.
off. Or diving. Like, if Lumine wasn't so fucking keen to dive, we would have been fine. Look, staying awake is not going to make my penis fall off or invert. I'm at no risk of becoming a girl. And your mum probably most definitely has a penis if what she told you is true. You are not gonna cut my penis off because I have the Penis Protector 5000. Nana, I know you don't mind dating a woman, but that doesn't mean I want to be a woman. Sorry to disappoint you.
May I present?
Oog, I hate getting the goopy throat. Alrighty, all healed up. Let's keep going. Oh, I don't like how it zoomed out. Ah! I couldn't see a crack there because it zoomed out. Why would they do this to me?
Wait, there's something wrong with this bridge. Run for...
Bye bye, Navia. I don't know what R in Roblox sounds like. And I'm always gonna have my penis. It'll grow back.
Demoiselle?
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Hmm? Oh. Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
I fear for tomorrow.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot.
I love this effect. Like, look at this guy's head.
It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I?
I can't delete your chat because I don't really know how to use Twitch.
This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
Good night, Nana. Have a good night's sleep, and thank you for stopping by the stream.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus, and Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Wait, she did say seeds, right? Yeah, she did.
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously.
It was also on the list of deceased.
I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are! I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
Well, this is interesting.
Look, it's Navia! She's here!
And her two attendants are with her! Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
All of those people are the ones who died or got dissolved by water.
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on, do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro! Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all. Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us!
Miss Navia, she...
Silence!
That's...
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Malus... Silver...
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved become Oceanids.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
By the way, Sigewinne sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, And I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meripede.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about? Is it food?
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Bruh.
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet. In a way, she's really lucky. She got a goodbye from the people who had left. Totally not really sad.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Onwards we go. Of course.
You asked for it.
Get wailed on.
Scatter! Let's dance!
Too easy. I should still probably do some healing.
How brilliant!
You know, just to be on the safe side. Also, I'm pretty sure Farina's powers kinda depend on you having health for her to slurp away.
I'll protect us. The show begins!
There we go.
Another unstable path. Watch your step.
Lumine? Are you serious right now?
Brilliant! Let's dance.
Why did you choose to do that, Lumine? Why? Why? Get Dendrodon and Hydrodon. Oh great, it's still unstable. Hooray! Really? Really, guys?
The show begins! Let the show begin. Propagate! Gloves off! Catch alive! Scatter! Ready, steady, go! Oh no! Go, Barbara, go! Ink!
Why would you pin Barbara against the wall and beat her to death? Sir, I cannot move from here.
You're dead meat! You ain't messing around! They caught me.
Yeah. Fucking finally.
Strike a pose. Propagate. Let my name echo in song. Scatter. May I present? Propagate.
Boy, this is gonna be a long, slow fight thanks to fucking Slinky Arms pinning us against the wall and slowly beating us to death.
Showering you with praise. Spring forth. Propagate.
Oof.
How brilliant!
Let's get some healing in.
I'll protect us.
Like, I legit wouldn't have had any problems If it wasn't for Mr. Slinky McGee.
The show begins!
Like, that guy was an asshole. Ooh, elevator. Automatic elevator. Hell to the yeah. Slap me. Why does that legit kinda look like semen? At least the start of it. It's either semen or a tadpole. Oh, please don't be a big boss fight. I don't have Daya. I kind of need her.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
Ah, thank God.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall.
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
Dude in the past is writing what will happen in the future to record it in history.
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yeah, they do seem to match. What did he do?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
He did nothing.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
Yes and no, because in the past you can only extrapolate possible futures. although this is extremely likely, that doesn't mean that it's for certain. For example, the person who wrote the prophecy probably didn't know that we exist. Because at that point in time, we were nowhere near this planet.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Huh.
I get what you mean, Paimon. The issue was the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we'd better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Hooray, we get a chest! Woohoo! Yippee! It's fucking loaded. Let's go.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
Hell yeah.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alrighty then. See you tomorrow, Nervy.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
I don't think it'll be a problem. Like, even though the Farina seems like just a happy-go-lucky, fun-having goddess or archon, like, she still cares for her people. I don't think she's gonna hide anything from Nervalat. Especially when it's something that could hurt or help Fontaine.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you, as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. All right. I'll be on my way then.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Ooh, really?
Yay! And there's good food too! Navi, no, the boss is the best!
I hope there's pizza. You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts!
Ooh.
Nice, these are all Paimon's!
That garlic bread is fucking massive. Like, if that's, I don't know, big chicken drumstick or... No, it's gotta be bigger than that. I don't know meat. Is that like... That's a very large bird. But that garlic bread. I mean, if you think of this as like a 500 ml or half-liter bottle, you know, then that is massive. Look at it compared to a cup. That is so big. Like, normal garlic bread is probably a quarter of the size of that.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Good, Paimon. You've got a memory like a goldfish. Who is that?
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Huh?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
What are you doing in Fontaine? Mona. A magical woman from Mondstadt. Penetrate. Penetrate? Do the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Well, why not? I mean, if I had a scry glass.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
She's a Mondstadtian?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Mona, great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
Man, I was totally Magistus in the bedroom last night.
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Fucking hell.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
You guys can't see right now, but I am face palming. Like, who the fuck would name themselves that?
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength traveler or triple appetite Paimon?
Terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same.
I'll drink it.
There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
Or more scary and less certain.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
I don't see how it affects the whole of Tibet. I mean, only Fontainians can be dissolved, but I guess everyone can drown.
I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Huh? Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thanks, Mona! You're amazing as always!
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the stars the best!
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh,
Whoops, guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Thank you.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. The things Paimon does for you.
Alright, alright. Thanks, Paimon.
That's more like it. Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Neuvillette, Neuvillette, you can beat the cigarette. $85 primos. Alrighty, we got some more work to do, boys and girls. Onward and upward. Hello.
You're here! Finally!
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean... they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 featured different images that seemed to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
One moment. Alrighty, back to it.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Who wouldn't watch Farina?
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Oh damn, she's fucking legging it.
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems to be deliberately hiding something.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Yeah. And your door was kind of wide open.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
You want to put Farina on trial.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
He just, out of spot of light.
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we're gonna need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. Ghostbusters! I mean, the Spina di Rosula.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
It comes very natural to British. I mean, even during, like, World War One and Two, I'm pretty sure they sat down in the trenches and had a spot of tea. Even though these people are, like, supposedly more French.
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Not if you're gonna pour it, fuckboy.
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Like Astolfo?
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Yeah, go, Clorinde. Practice oral.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why is that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Yippee! We keep getting achievements. One moment. Alrighty, where do we have to go now? Back to the hotel?
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that?
It's a cup of tea.
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
What a strange conclusion. But also such an interesting one. You two make such a fascinating combo. And yet, even you feel confused. As such, I couldn't resist but come by for some tea and a chat.
Who are you? And what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Friend's disciple? So this is one of the friends of Mona's master.
Precisely. Call me in, a mage who wanders the world. At least, that's how my friends have suggested I introduce myself.
Well, we all know what capital N stands for. So, allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesized will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
People call such things fate, and it is written in the stars. It cannot so easily be altered.
Just because it's not easy doesn't mean it can't be done. Can there really be no exceptions?
So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners, where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others, you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage, is this the clue you're leaving for us? An empty cup of tea?
I want to hear someone talking. Alright, coming!
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Shut up.
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
there by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. I assume you've heard of her, no? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh? Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True. Her words were meant as a helpful hint. But when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona. And thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
True. Unfortunately, this is the first time we've ever actually met. But true. It's certainly a coincidence.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said. But also kind of sad, too. Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
New mail? What could it possibly be? literally nothing important. Okay. What do you want? To tell me there's still overflowing rewards? And you? I blogged it. Well, I guess technically you're not wrong. Oh my god, what time is it? 6 a.m. Nice. I'm doing well. Let's go. Can I keep it up and finish Fontaine's story in this stream? We'll find out. I'm probably gonna need to mix my next drink with a energy drink instead of Coca-Cola.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Paimon? We are famous.
Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blind adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That seems to be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
So these are the kind of headlines they're going for these days.
Where to next? Up the stairs? Back the way we came? Kind of? Or is it? I have no idea.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
I just realized my user ID is that like 1,800,838,728? Or am I getting that wrong? Actually, never mind. None of you guys can see it.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
It hasn't already sold out for today?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great!
We can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one
are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
Sijuin is pretty spot on. Thank you for the cakes, Sidine.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
So cute. I want to pat her so bad.
Alright, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious. It's more delicious than last time! And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Where are we going? It's not upstairs. Did I know that there was an upstairs? Like, I don't think I've ever gone upstairs. You're the boss of the hotel? Fine art and good food. Ah, what a wonderful life. Hello. It is a pleasure to have met you on this fine day, dear guest. My name is Venegem. I am the owner of this establishment. If you have any comments or suggestions regarding the menu or performances, please do speak your mind. I will do my best to provide you with comprehensive services. But I don't get a chance. Tell me about art. As you know, we often provide and invite artists to perform here at our restaurant. The most popular of these are the magical performers, Mr. Lenny and Ms. Lynette. Art is the key ingredient in fine dining. This is something that I believe in most strongly. I hope that the cultural atmosphere here shall spread far and wide. Impressive. Thank you so much for your appreciation, dear guest. If you don't mind, please accept this sweet treat as a personal thank you gift. Enjoy your meal. Woohoo! Free food, free food, yippee!
I gotta make sure Lynette stays away from the dish racks.
Eh? Should I redo my storage plan for the tableware again? What about the tableware? Well, I'm currently considering how to arrange the various utensils we use here at the hotel. I used to place them on the rack close to the outside, which would make them easy to take and use. But Lynette once knocked them over when she was invited to perform here, causing them to clatter to the ground, shattering on impact. Fortunately, Lynette wasn't hurt. Everyone else would surely have been grieved if her beautiful face was injured by mistake. I definitely agree. I know, right? Back then, Lynette didn't blame us for not taking care of the tableware better. She even apologized, saying that this sort of thing is always happening to her. Maybe she only said that so that we wouldn't feel too awkward about things. I mean, she seems rather cold, but she's actually super modest and polite. Huh? There's another one of you? Huh. You must have met my older sister downstairs, huh? We're twins. Most people can't tell us apart by appearance. We sound very different, though. So we get exposed the moment we open our mouths. My sister speaks slow, but she's a careful sort. If you need help on the first floor of the restaurant, just leave it to her. Yeah, we did a barrel roll.
Oh, we're near the Seabird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Hmm. Complete other quests. Yeah, complete other quests, complete other quests. You need to complete the following quests or meet the following conditions. You're not gonna tell me I need to complete the Chasm Delvers, really? No way. I need to complete... What? No, 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 no. I don't believe you. Start that, I need to complete that. Really? Why the... Fuck? do I need to complete Chasm Spelunkers to continue the main story? Alrighty, we're gonna go spelunk a fucking chasm 1,000,000,000 miles from Fontaine. I don't see what this has to do with Fontaine. But apparently this is imperative that we complete whatever the fuck this is in a fucking hole in the ground before we do anything Fontainian. Burn to death, motherfucker.
Let the show begin.
Look for clues for Uncle He's whereabout. Is Uncle He, is he really that fucking important in Fontaine? Okay, Hoyo, no doubt you definitely aren't watching this stream, but what the fuck is going on here? Why am I in the chasm? Why and how is this related to fucking Tane?
Well, how about that?
Yeah, can I grab the treasure insignia instead of reading a pointless notice? Great, there's something else to read here. What is it? Why do I care? Ooh, strange mushrooms that I don't know if I can eat or not. Wow. The mushrooms don't taste too bad. Okay. Cool. I'm sure that is extremely important in the Fontainian story that we're doing. I mean, I've always noticed Farina saying, oh, if only we had more mushrooms, we'd certainly survive the flooding of Fontaine. Like, that's just how it is, isn't it? It's always, oh yes, the mushrooms will save us. Cool, I need to fight that guy. Barbara, if you don't activate your E-skill, I swear to God.
Let's get it on! Gloves off!
Strike a pose! Propagate!
Uh-huh. He's seriously telling me I actually have to do this? Like, why? Why? Well, apparently, since beating the chasm is a prerequisite to beating Fontaine, this is gonna take a lot longer than we planned.
Well, how about that?
Apparently I am back. Uncle He left this behind. Huh? He did? Did he? Go on, tell me. Oh, I don't care. I really don't care. Is it up there, that lumen stone? Yeah, I don't know why we're up here, but just stop climbing. I... Why? Why? And why? Oh... Wait, which one of these is the main story? Why do I need to do this? Maybe this is what I actually need to do. I'm not gonna dick around in a chasm for any fucking longer. I don't see how that is going to help. We were meant to go and meet Charlotte anyway, so... Sir Arthur the Steambird. Great. Truly spectacular weather today, no? Yes, truly. If only the weather was this cooperative every workday, I should be quite merry indeed. And speaking of work, my dear, you are here to interview for the troubleshooter position advertised in our Tales of Humanity section, are you not? Obviously I am. Excellent, you didn't ask any questions about the title troubleshooter, and thus it can be surmised that Ethan's word choice while eccentric, is simple and easy to understand. Putting that aside for the moment, would you like to know how I was able to correctly ascertain that you were here for the job and not seeking to ask for our help in our Tales of Humanity section? Observation. Every citizen who comes to the steam bird seeking help appears anxious and jittery. But you, your steps relaxed, your expression calm. Those who are fortunate are all the same. Those who fall victim to misfortune all have their own woes. But you needn't worry. Those who seek assistance from others via Tales of Humanity haven't run into any serious trouble, so it shouldn't be hard to handle. Have a look at this batch of commissions. Ooh, we got a whole bunch of shit to claim. Claim all. Woohoo, level 2 Fontaine reputation. What does that mean? We get a steak recipe? And 2 crafting recipes for our teapot. All you need to do is find some time every week to read through the submissions to Tales of Humanity. Pick out a few commissions you'd like to handle and come find me to collect your payment. Some commissions are so drop-dead simple you wouldn't believe it. But you shouldn't underestimate the value of your work. For us, the problems in their submissions may only appear easy and insignificant, but for the readers submitting their problems, they are like a splinter under their fingernails, impossible to remove or ignore. If we can help them extract these splinters, then in addition to the monetary rewards, you will also receive the respect and gratitude of the people, and your reputation among the citizenry will increase over time. When that happens, I will give you more complicated and important jobs. Hehe. Help everyone to achieve happiness and be a lighthouse illuminating humanity. Such is the calling of our paper, such are the feelings and aspirations of every publisher. No need for an interview. Interview? Your interview was complete before you even arrived. Don't be surprised, I have my ways. If I couldn't even manage that, how could I manage a newspaper? Alright, I've told you everything you need to know about this job. As for whether or not you want to take it, that's up to you now. Think it over.
Wow! If it isn't the
Hooray!
Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
We can't argue with some food.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh, that's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
True.
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we? The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
Yes.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? Just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do was pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yeah, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing? here long enough.
Well, this hotel is underground in a sewer. So, yeah, probably.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Meripede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
Ooh.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
Looks like those detective novels have had an effect on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Well, I unfortunately think I'm just about reaching my end for today.
Ad Astra Abyssask. Welcome.
Thank you for completing today's commissions.
After all, it is almost 7 AM here. So it is getting rather hard to stay awake. Even though I was really hoping to smash out the Fontaine story. I just don't think I can stay awake any longer. So, we'll end this stream with one last pull for Skirk. Oh my god, it's Skirk! It's so pretty! Well, as always, I've been Azrael. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I'll be back sometime real soon, hopefully. Possibly tomorrow? We'll see what happens. So, fuck you all, and fuck off.